Surprise, surprise. I left my oven fire burning at home. Relax. I'm here at Fleming's invitation. I insist you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down. I missed the picture. I see, so the studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Yes, as you know, Charlayan has long closed its borders and avoided interfering in the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the people of the star. With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time, and the near end of the world, but the winds of change have begun to blow. Charlayan is trying to become an open nation. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by studying abroad, let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered from the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I have already begun talks with a number of Charlayan families to propose an academic homestead program. My, what a lovely initiative. Good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for many Charlayans who've remained cooped up with their dusty old homes. Such is my hope. Alas, you will recall that a great deal of the levier fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok. Yes. As such, I cannot hope to carry out this endeavor long-term without a financial backer, partner, if you will. I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly be suggesting we provide everything for free. Oh my god, talking is hard. Oh, but of course I am. Were I to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford, it would be no different from a loan after all. Sorry, messaging somebody. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline your offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. I completely understand. Recently, I found myself reminiscing over the time I spent in the Germanian hinterlands. Fortunately, children and myself, we were all so happy, living in the Emporium. Idle thought it may now be, the town was once tremendously effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring souls who traveled from every corner of Eosia in the pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it was not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there, far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. I almost said invitations. Come to think of it, I dare say my contract at the East Aldenor Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us. East Aldenor Trading Company. Hancock. Hold on a minute now. When the hells could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so bafflingly indifferent? Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in that forum of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason she may have heard dwindlings of Charling investing deeper in its education system. In that case, it'd be wiser to invest now to reap the benefits later. Better yet, the students who end up attending be the best and brightest of their respective nations. If I make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favor in the future, as they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. Oh my god. I'll also have need of skilled artisans to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense. Oh my god. Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you've no interest in the matter. I really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. Dude, she plays this little innocent act, but underneath it, she's a schemer. Hold that thought. I've come around to your proposal. Aye, and as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges its considerable support for your endeavor. An investment for the future, let's call it. That is, on one condition. Anselm must be the sole supplier. What? My, how fortuitous! I then expect you to pledge your support, but full glad am I that you have. Together we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. But what say you, Anselm? Would you be able to spare some time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention? Well, you have 4 days of my time. Oh my god. Wonderful! Counting on both of you. She knows what she's doing. Flamane and Rowena have already left, if you're wondering. They intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you were able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home? Splendid. I shall be awaiting you at the Livier estate. Thank you for hearing me, Anselm, and welcome once again. For years I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and even though the Scions have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. This is why I decided it's past time I made my own contribution to the world, to the star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I am merely one person. My resources limited. Words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope that you will come to see me not only as a mother of Alfino and Alize, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I am counting on you, Anselm. Now, there is, in fact, another reason I invited you here. Olivia's household will also be partaking in the homestead program, and I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists hailing from Thavnir. Merrild has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she will arrive ere long. Lady, I pray I do not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived. Nice to meet you. I'm Milladine, freshly arrived from Thavnir. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Well, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. I'm Emilians, and standing beside me is none other than... I know, it's Mr. Alfino, isn't it? What? I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is in fact Anselm, my business partner, but known as the hero who saved our star from the final days. I'm sorry, so sorry. It was rude of me to presume. I've heard much and more of your many heroic deeds in Thavnir, but I've never had a face to put to the name. Putting that aside, it is a dream come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the studium. I could collapse with happiness on this very spot. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I stand in the very annals of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made this discovery, who made discovery after discovery here. This is not the studium. Miss Milladine, I'm afraid that it is not the studium, but the Olivier estate in which you stand. The residence shall be your lodgings for the duration of your stay. It may take some getting used to, but it is my wish that you could feel at home here. Yeah, I'd feel pretty out of place, I think, myself. This is your home? I have much to learn, and the thought of your present impression of me fills me with dread. I hope that we can get along. Oh, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please call me Mila. That's what my folks back home call me, while Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. Pray forgive me, but I'm afraid I must continue to absorb formalities, Miss Milladine. If it please you, I shall escort you to your room. One second. A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as the first host mother. If all goes to plan, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let us waste no time. There's plenty of work to be done. Classes at the studio will begin once students have had time to settle in. I would like to use this period to procure all the necessities needed for the matriculation. You may find any materials you need by speaking with Sinove, the apothecary, and the agora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve. squid. What's up? You hate your life. Oh. He spelled the dude's name wrong. Oh. Like, how wrong are we talking? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, I need to spin scripts. Oops. Well, I mean, it is a minor oopsie, but yeah, it still feels bad after doing all that. Can I even spin scripts here? I don't remember. I don't think you can. I would hope that if the resume itself is still good enough that a little oopsie like that wouldn't be too big a deal. I mean, yeah, one would hope. It just sucks, yeah. It's just taunting you in your outbox, yeah. Well, I hope you do get it then. Okay, I need to just go somewhere else and come back. Research assistants in the library archives. Huh. 4 years living in that environment, yeah. It sounds pretty well suited. Might as well send these guys out while I'm here. God damn it, I'm full on script still. I've been alright, pretty much samey. Hot. Complaining about the heat to somebody in Texas is probably not the play, but yeah. What do I get? I don't really care, honestly. I'm just gonna just give me some of this shit. Yeah, today's been pretty good actually. I was doing some weight eating and it was nice out. Do I have anything with purple scripts? I don't know if I need any sand. Eh. Gear. Is there any gear? 570 gear. But this is pentamolded, so all my gear is pentamolded. Yeah, this probably isn't worth it. Trying to get back into shape. Signed up for a 5K in 2 months. Yeah, that's pretty serious. I haven't been doing completely nothing, but I've definitely not been doing as much like exercise stuff as I should be. So I feel you there. I guess I'll just grab some materia. Just get one of each. I'm not technically out of shape either. I'm just trying to get in better shape. Hi, Skline. I'm gonna pretend you said hello instead of that. Oh my god, don't encourage him. Why do I have to click through that every time? Pretty awful. You would just have to flat disable that in big chats. Like nothing would get done. I've returned from the studio, lady. Welcome home, Mila. How was your first day of classes? It was wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. That is reassuring to hear, and I must say, you wear the uniform quite well. Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you, Lady Emilius. Not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I've learned how to wield spells for my studies here, oh my god, I can't talk. I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Would you care to elaborate? Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists, each of us pouring our hearts and souls into the creation of medicine. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant traveling as far as Charlayan, against my mother's wishes, but at my father's urging, I took my chances and made the journey. You've been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternate discipline offensive, as though I am rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I am not so beholden to it that I am blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised my application from the academic homestand was even accepted in the first place. You've earned your place here, Mila. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Know that you have our fullest support. Whatever you need, pray do not hesitate to ask. You are both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down. Ah. Satisfaction level up. I forget if I can give her the same items, the quills. I might go get something else. I've no doubt there are other students from abroad who, much like Mila, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Toads and magical foci, most of all. The better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I trust I can count on you for your assistance. I'm gonna have to go dig something else. Marvelous. Thank you, Anselm. Satisfaction guaranteed. No bluebird. Yep. Okay, where is it? Not search. Search. Okay. This is in Davnir. Okay. They're my full-on scripts again. I just spent them. Bruh. Oh, that's crafter scripts. I'm gonna be doing the Omega quest after this, so if you want to see it yourself, Skline, you're gonna have to peace out or go do something else for a bit. We got instances. Hello. Yep. I'm just hopping on for the few freebie login days. Wait, where is the don't think there were... I probably have to do blindness. Let's see. It doesn't help that my chat overlay is like right here, while I'm like moving the mouse. And yeah, as you can imagine, that's like literally covering all this stuff. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna really do a ton of stuff, but it's a good chance to actually hop on and check out the side stuff with Omega, which I'm gonna do in a few minutes. I can do a few of the tribe quests, and I can get a couple of custom deliveries turned in. So. Alright, it's clean. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. Back we go. 4 minutes. Oh, okay, fine. No, I didn't finish tactics. I thought about trying to squeeze some in over the weekend, but I just ultimately didn't feel like it. So I just didn't force myself. So, nope. I still got... Well, I just started chapter 4, which is the final chapter. So, I've got at least, I would say, 3 or 4 more nights of streaming it. Wait, that's the wall. The customer is always right. Thank you, not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I've heard of your grand adventures with Afino and Alize, never in my wildest dreams did I believe we might find ourselves working together, but I could not have asked for a better partner. Ah, we're friends. Okay. So that's that. So I did it. I can do it again tomorrow because weekly reset. So I'll squeeze in 2 weeks worth of turn-ins. So that's a nice little jump. Yep, Mom likes us smile. Is Pog B actually an emote? I don't think I've seen that one. Pog B. Fat fingered. Oh. Okay. There's always new, yeah, like, frog emotes, so you can never tell. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Omega stuff. So I guess I need to change class. Let's do it, mage. There's a crowd out here for some reason. Lol. Goodness me, look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous that I would run into you of all people. I was part of the team which designed the Ragnarok, you see, and we've recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data. The primary objective of your journey to Ultima Thule was to save our star and countless others, of course, but it also provided us with an invaluable trove of information, records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. And as it so happens, one of the few things we pulled from the log was a transmission of unknown origin, something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. We believe it to be an audio message, but even our most knowledgeable scholars have been unable to decipher its content, Professor Rurusha had included. For a while there, it seemed we must accept defeat, but today may be the day we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come along to Thaumazian? It seems fitting to have one of the Ragnarok's original passengers present to hear history being made. Wait, I have to go up. But yeah, I'm still not really ready to jump back into 14 by any means, but I mean there's enough interest there I can hop on for a couple days and do a little bit of shit. So... Ah, there you are. This is where we're to meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, who, I am told, potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery and transmission. Should be along at any moment. Sorry we're late. We had some trouble finding the right... Gods, is that you, Anselm? It's Biggs. Yes, the man himself. I ran into him at the harbor and thought if anyone deserved to hear this message to decipher, it was Anselm Drake. No argument here, but bugger me if you don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. I know, it's just so lucky that this quest was here when I came back. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please do stick around. I'm still not sure if I like this robe or not. I wanted to try something different for a while, but I don't know if I'm digging it. Shall we pick up from where we left off? As I was saying, we think the transmission the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here. Considering we received the message out in the great expanse, its origin was likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. That creepy smile. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok, and turned to them for insight in our seemingly impossible problem. Yeah, where's Sid? You know what Wedge said when he heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about that toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else, but I've seen it act in ways that, well, it has like a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents he sent the Chief, the full report on the final days. The part about Omega civilization is said that their people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before he put an end to the real one. So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With the help from Labyrinthos technicians, we upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. Yeah, there they are. We played the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share. Are you in there, Omega? Affirmative. If by Omega you are referring to my consciousness, rather than my entire former chassis, existing inside this considerably smaller frame. Prediction. You will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. 2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this cramped material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Conclusion. I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examined my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul. Starboard larboard. Well, there you have it, and it's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. But let's not forget the reason why we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission that played for you? Could you recognize the language? Affirmative, it was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic. Pan-Galactic Basic? A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is a language you understand, yes? I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectal codings. Beep. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your chief Sid utilizes the flora as part of this oh my god! As part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. I am aware that my home star, the one you call Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Meteon's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but I now comprehend the concept and theory. What fails to compute is why the Omnicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possessed no heart. And yet, Sir expressed to Meteon a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all the elements of the final days and deepen my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of these sections of the report, which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request the assistance of Anselm Drake. As one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts and displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeat, he is the optimal choice to fulfill this role. So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. I'm sorry to put you in a spot like this, Anselm, but if you have the time and the patience to spare, we'd be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands. Has Alpha dozed off? I suppose the subject was a bit technical. Boop. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters, even as I must. Why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that it has the things Omega wants to ask about. It'll make explaining stuff easier for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert. Okay. Oh well. I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements on the report of which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Ratatan. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation and those who did not. It's a bit of a trek if you wanted to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship? We do not require such outmodeled technology. Anselm's teleportation spell is the most efficient option for long-distance travel. The game realizes you're just gonna straight teleport there. This chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite his organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll. Conclusion: we qualify as material possessions. Pick us up, and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination. Begin Omega's journey for answers. Alright. Oh shit, I don't even have to pay to teleport. Pog. Blip. Sensors indicate we have arrived at Razathan. Objective: identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypothesis: unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? It's over there. Understood. Comma, set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. They're actually following me. Wow, of course they are. This body has no advanced navigational or geoscanning functionality. You must lead the way. And that is Boots. Yep, we've got some companion quests. At least it's not the stupid hide and seek. Alpha trips enthusiastically, apparently unfazed by the prospect of climbing the stairs. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can climb stairs no problem. Warning, please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate high risk probability for accidental slippage leading to a catastrophic structural damage. Stepped inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb length, the design is inherently flawed. A convenient step height for one is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of the settlement, I would construct a sloped conveyor belt which enabled automatic traversal, zero personal energy expenditure. Oh my god, Omega is so wordy. So what do you think? Should we climb the stairs anyway? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Dude, you can climb the stairs fine. I mean, there's not really much choice. We gotta traverse some stairs. I need to do the tribe quests too while I'm here. I actually don't know where those start. It might be back out in Daphne. I have to look sometime. Melancholy man. A traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. Okay. See, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went, in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlene, except now things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I asked her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't Davnir, as if I wanted to abandon my home. It makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star's satellite, thus your relative now perceives you in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is in error. Based on the information made available to Hanish citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Razathan despite the low probability of survival defies an explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or so I'd like to think. The problem is I understand why my sister feels this way. I was decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about, Kazal. I'm glad to see you're looking well after all that unpleasantness. Yep. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Gazal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Be terrible? Gazal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out his domicile and readying it for new habitation seems an appropriate relocation of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course I'm not against making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Kazal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost, seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That is what I mean by terrible. Hey, don't I know you? Yes, after the beasts were taken care of, you told me to rejoin everyone in the square. I started doing. Now Omega's out in the rain. Thanks to you, I was there when Vitra gave his speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day when I'm a man grown. Vitra, Midgar Sormor's offspring, yes, and this child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict that the Hanish survivors are those who had ingested Vitra's blood and became his draconic minions. Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon, and I never ingested anyone's blood either. You are not of Vitra's horde, so you possessed no hidden means to fight off the beasts. What of fear, then? You were frightened? Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me, at least until he told me it was safe to come out. Anselm, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. Dude, Omega's robot voice is actually draining very quickly. Ugh. Because I have to put so much effort into trying to talk slow. Processing data. Evaluating hypotheses against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time their responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. Perhaps we should continue the questioning. Perhaps this matter is beyond you. An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is in error, in which case it is imperative that I continue this learning process and repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Kazal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with him? Yep. Ugh. Gina, Gina Baha of Rufradia Fibers acknowledged subdestination set. Also, the music here always makes me sleepy. Alpha looks back and forth between Omega and Hamsa, showing visible concern. Halt, Anselm. Do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal, unthinking threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching for meat that does not exist. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify my absence of nutritional content, if only he would apply that intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule. Poor habits adversely affect his mobility. Well, well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together we managed to get things back up and running. Oh boy, I'm just gonna call him Jin. I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kazal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? What? I'm sure I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kazal would have been feeling the same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose, yet your strength of heart, of spirit, was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is insufficient, then some other unseen factor must be involved. Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you a small favor? I guess. There's a man by the name of Nashvan, who's been helping us out here while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the eastern exit, and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items. Okay. I guess. Alpha puffs out his chest proudly, seeming to imply that his Ironworks uniform is the best attire anyone could wear. The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes. Conceptually, it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue Omnicron chassis, serial number M-017. On this world, an alphanumeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M-017 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula, the same word I use to introduce myself to your kind. Though you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it no matter which frame I inhabit. Dude, Omega actually talks too much. It's like early Urianger. He talks so much while saying so little. Hello? The pangs of hunger. Oh, I'm sorry, dude, I'm busy. That's all of our orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. You were with the Scions. You were there. Who are you? Question mark. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts. My own son, he was oh! Is that the one whose kid got squished? Very unceremoniously? Wow. Yep. That huge monstrosity loomed right over him and... I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he, too, was gone. Yes, I remember. I don't need a flashback. The memories run together in my mind like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrades still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run for their sake and your own. It all seemed so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I have not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend, Jin. I'd lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now, somehow, I live again. I am thankful to him, to the courageous Arhewan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions. Yes? What changed to extract you from that stagnation? An offer of work from Jin should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. It was at least a very quick flashback, but yeah. Was it some manner of mortal instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. I think of how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. The satrap, too, still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole, and jolt awake in a cold sweat. But something changed when the Jin came to me. I looked up and saw that, even without my son or Ahewan, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Now I really must return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. He stopped. I thought it was gonna like stop and like pet Alpha or something. Sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet when I listen to how Nashvan's sorrow served to rescue him from near-fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Jin and Kazal exhibited different reactions to the dynamis effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much, if not more, than they did before. Have you considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted? The hearts of others were ever shrouded in mystery. Perhaps it's time we move on to meet the next element you want to clarify. There is no pattern. I mean, that is kind of life, isn't it? There isn't really a rhyme or reason to a lot of stuff. No pattern? You imply that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors? Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data. Very well. I shall accept this as provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my educational of heart-related matters. Goodbye. That's not goodbye world, is it? Actually, it might be. Omega has selected a new destination. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Ilsabard contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Talavarori. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination, Anselm. Initiate teleportation. The game just auto-teleporting me places, which is a little strange because I don't think it doesn't usually do that. Boy, look at all these side quests I haven't done yet. So, I guess my main goal these next few days, do the Omega stuff. Do the custom delivery turn-ins, do the beast quests, well, tribal quests. I guess I don't want to call them beast quests anymore. And then I'm going to try to finish, maybe try to finish doing the fates here, because I've only got 2 zones left. I've got to do 29 fates here in Garlemald, and then about 30 in Ultima Thule. And then I'll finally be finished with all the fates. And then, after everything, I might actually get all this done, but we'll see. And then, I need to knock out these side quests. Because I've just got a ton of them I haven't done yet, but I would like to get to them. So, It looks daunting because I've just done so few of them, and you can just see literally every single one. Like, let's count them. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 19, 20, 21 side quests here. And at least 2 of them are the chain quests that I haven't finished yet. So... it's a lot of side quests. And you don't really get a lot of XP out of them for the time spent. Wait, why do I have 434 ping? Alpha is cold. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Aetheri's standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieving data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with the representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Proceed. Ansem, good. Come to see how things are progressing, have you? Can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Julius and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folks even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I'd say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Query: you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls far short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. Oh, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. So while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. Okay. This is a nice tune. This is one of my favorite new chill tunes. Shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's Spoils. Wait, was that... I can't open the map. Is that place where we followed that girl over who ended up dying with her sister? Have you come to laugh at me, wretch who chose to lose Lucinia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant upon your charity, nonetheless. Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. My soul, nay, that you shall not have. I refuse your honeyed offers of a new home. The sand is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. B. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival, or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? What? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? Okay, the music might be too loud for me talking at the same time. No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders. I but comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would, uncompromising, unbending. Blast it all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. I'm actually just gonna chill for a second. My ping is back over 400 again. But yeah, I think I underestimate how much reading goes into doing these. Because if I'm streaming this, I want to read it. Because I know the text can be a little hard to read with my stream quality. So I don't want to just not read it. But at the same time, it's like, damn, it's a lot. Plus people like listening to me talk for some reason. How to sound at least better one of these days when I get a decent mic. Here we see a random monk attacking the wild buffalo for reasons we are often unsure of. And with the buffaloes slain, the wanderer hops on their cloud and departs. Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Razatan. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis: the illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. B. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality. I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Lucina the Imperial mentioned? She ran and died. I can go show you the grave if you want. Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquests. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. Wow, we're actually going to. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Lucina's burial site. It may aid me in understand. Boop. Beep. Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low. Beep. Warning. Immediate heating required. Request apply friction to outer frame. There's a fire right over there. Do we have to pet you instead? Beep. Temperature nominal. Energy levels stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. You have no combat capabilities. I guess maybe that's the point. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor's spoils? To the east. Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity. Close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back, if you so choose. Wow. Still think it's a bummer that this is all we got to see of Garlemald, after the game building up to it for like years. And like what we got to see is just ruins. Frozen wasteland of what once was. B. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. B. Caution advised. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. Huh? You're Eorzea's champion, aren't you? Anselm Drake. Yep. Dude, I swear I've said my name like a dozen times already. Just stream. Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? Manius, soldier of the First Legion and comrade of Julius. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum and again later on, after Lord Quintus had passed. Ah. I don't really remember him though. That flashback didn't really help. Manius. Explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here? That must be the tiniest Magitech weapon no, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Arfino and Alize told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our own countrymen. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the Ilzabard contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. I can deduce two reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Anselm and his allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which of these is correct? Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals, so would you mind keeping this to yourselves? There's the unspoken thought that we're unmatched in the battlefield, certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is I'm so caught up with simple survival that I have no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the manner of his passing. Some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. I mean, yeah. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and And that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about the next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Alphino and Alizé. They've reached out unto us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning. Summation, your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored. That your side had committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. Blunt, but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watchfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well and stay safe. Beep. Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interactions with muddle subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is a result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress to my third and final query. I would learn more about these referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor in the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Loperids are creations of the ancients, and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon-dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow, Ansem, preferably before my battery freezes over. No, not the rabbits. Dude, I said ancient sounds like sure, let's go to Elpis. Not the rabbits. No. Beep. The teleportation spell was successful. We appeared to have arrived at the location described as Bestway's Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. Huh? No, it can't be. It is you. Oh, Anselm, I've missed you so. The feeling is not mutual. Ah, what's this you brought with you? This soft, feathery vision. We've been out fluffed. Pack up the moon, it's all over. Why bother with burrow-building bunnies when you could walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it. Oh my god. Inspector Inventions. Wait, so you're not done with this? Ha! I wasn't truly worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into Cooking Way's new oven. If your technical breakdown is what you need, then I am elaborate. As resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose. B. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has been endured hundreds of life cycles. I am capable of complementing this simple objective alone, completing the simple objective. Okay. Objective complete. Was the tour helpful? Affirmative. I observed a representative cross-section of the Loperate's engineering capabilities. My guide required more time to confirm the answer to certain questions, but overall, we made efficient progress. Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of the technology on display, the full spectrum of the Ancients' advancement was, at minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization, a fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-identical society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of an ancient-made entity exists upon this satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak to him. Okay. Minimal bunny time? I'm cool with that. Beep. Then conserve your aether. We will ride this Argos to our destination, as you have suggested. Okay. It feels like it's there just to remind us that Argos is just chilling. Actually, why is Argos just chilling here? Should probably go back to the Watcher or something, shouldn't it? Argos is pointedly ignoring the existence of Alpha and Omega. He's not gonna let him ride. Boop. Impedance detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been outfluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. My station in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. Just think of them as luggage. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. I like both of these for different reasons. I'll go with the dis. Just think of them as luggage. I don't. Argus gives exasperated snort before motioning to his back. It seems you have permission to climb aboard. Boop. You have secured the creature's permission? Curious. You must have special standing in the fluffiness hierarchy. Beep. I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on to the Watcher at once. Bro, it's not even gonna show us riding. Come on. Bleep. The Watcher located. An estimation of this being's height explains the inconvenient scale of best ways to burrow. I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels, Ansem. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. So tall. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Vana and Emmet Silk and Hythlodeus. Sorrow and determination of Hermes. I am a creation of Heidelin, and as such I believed the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at Enider. Shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Vana. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet of the events surrounding that tragedy, I recall precious little. Heidelin wished for the people of your age to decide their own path, as I suspect my recollection wasn't limited by design. Yet even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I felt most distinctly his sadness at what was come to pass, that in becoming Heidelin's heart, Vana would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he, too, would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus the vow he made to Vana as her transformation took hold. Is this not like the memory? I'm thinking back to Shadowbringers, that patch where we ran the Anamnesis, is it Anamnesis and Nider dungeon? that had the crystals at the end. And we saw the memories. There was one memory of somebody talking to a group about Fana. Is this what he's referring to? Because the memory was like expressing sadness that she was going to go. That it could be anybody else but her. But she was like, she's the only one who can do it. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. And you heard, Anselm. You felt, you thought, and in seizing the future for yourselves, have you brought full circle the saga which Fana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle. It was but the beacon of hope, passed down from one generation to the next, a succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Vana's vision. Beep, boop. I understand the facts of your story, Anselm, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Vana with such fondness? By centering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of this act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emmett Selk and his brethren. Query: if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omnicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for the machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. The early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. And what of Emmett Selk himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with a tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Asians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. It's complicated. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? I mean, they were all justified in their own way. Kind of. I think I understand. You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Ansem and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omnicron. Even if 1,000 Omnicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result. Regardless of individual experience, there is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable. Recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. B. Let us return to Thaumazian. I didn't teleport us this time. It was pleasant to hear of your tales of Elpis. Should you ever need an audience familiar with the subject, I would be glad to listen to more of your recollections. Even with one's gaze fixed upon the future, we oftentimes find our thoughts drifting to the past. It is a shame that Heidelin never chose to speak of it. I know this quest is about done, but I kind of want to go ahead and just take a break for a few minutes while I'm here, because this makes a nice little backdrop to chill. So yeah, it's been about 2.5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna take 5. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, this is very comfy music, which is why I wanted to take a break here. Alright, let's finish this quest. Well, I assume I finish it anyway. I'm glad I don't have to do the robot voice much longer, because, man, speaking just, you wouldn't think it's that bad, but just like deliberately speaking very slow and monotone is kind of draining. Considering how much fucking Omega is talking. Ah, there you are, right at the last moment. The journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. I planned to ask you all about it, and that mysterious transmission besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our Ironworks associates has fought up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush in and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us out in the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Sure. Beep. Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation. I figured you might be. Right, let's get a move on then. Why is this playing? What? So you cleared up all those points of confusion then. This must be something is gonna happen here. Because it's not even giving me the chance to... Something is scripted to happen here. I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. It's like the text is auto-scrolling even though I have that off. An uncanny power that Omnicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That is as close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's action upon meeting Meteons strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow the routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omnicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. Here's our ship. We need to be going, but first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. This time you told us what was in that transmission from the flight logs. Be acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing. Tell us the message already. Acknowledged. Converting dialect coding to local language. To whomever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you, I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. This message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet based upon their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. Using that music isn't fair. It's just like instant emotion. Elected. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Anselm. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. I wonder what we get out of this. Drawing on recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Charlayan and Radzatan, and would also like to revisit the freezing climes of Garlem. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding. Beep. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Anselm. Arthur gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his wing. Queh. It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you. Oh. I see. Swiftly, Alpha. The road is long and we have barely begun our journey. Alright then. I did wonder if we'd end up actually going to Ultima Thule for that at all. But I guess not. I guess there technically isn't much to see for them there at this point. So, huh. All in all, pretty okay. Pretty okay quest. Wait, I don't. Ugh. Where are they? Okay. Something I can desynth. These might be worth a few gil, but I'm not gonna bother putting them up for sale. I don't feel like dealing with it. The map buy. Ugh, damn, even maps are cheap right now. Rip. Okay. Let's check out the tribe quests. Maybe this is it? I might have to check. I'm actually not sure what starts it. What's an apparent? Well, it's blue, so at the very least, it's something I need to do. Excuse me, do you need something? I actually don't know why I'm here. Wait, you're him, the very man who saved Maven's child. Ansam, was it? Yup. I knew it. I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the great work. I'm but one of the few who are looking into the child as she makes her recovery. Maven and Kurasaf were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition is on the mend. I'm sure they'll be glad to hear. I've been taking turns checking down on her. Last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, when she is healed fully, there's the question of who will be in charge of her care. For the love I bore her parents, I would gladly take her in as my own, but that would mean raising her away from her home. Moreover, I am yet to be wed, and my duties consume so much of my time I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves. Of equal to that her parents gave her. She deserves better than that. So I've considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do, and truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life was spent at the great work. Afraid I haven't the foggiest idea who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You seem to be well loved among the people. Could you ask around in my stead? It would be much more effective use of my time. Prepare medicine for the wounded and sick. I apologize for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I would trust no one else. Okay. Sure. Passerine is the most motherly among us. She had a child of her own not too long ago. Times have been troubled for us all. It might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden. Sure. Inside? Question mark? No. Okay. I'll just look around a bit. Oh. Who do I think is the most suited to care for the child? Yazan is the obvious choice, dependable, loyal, and dutiful, with quality you would desire in a parent. I know he does become so absorbed in his research, but the devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Who better is there to look after someone so sickly as her? Child, eh? None dote over her quite like Yazan, but I understand alchemy isn't a merciful trade for a parent. Still, there's no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. I volunteered to take her in myself, but the chaos of recent events is not difficult to see. It's difficult enough to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I know I'm not the only one facing such hardships either. Someone nominated me? But that's neither here nor there. You said Passerine's name was mentioned. She was a good friend to Maven, it's true, but there are other factors at play that make me reticent to ask her. I'm not burn her if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice. Don't really speak with her or the child that much. Alright. I guess. The game's trying really hard to make me care about this kid, and I just don't. I just don't. Good to see you, and who is this with you? Meet Anselm, he's the hero who saved Maven and... I'm just gonna call him Q's daughter. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. I've heard tell of the troubles she's been through since. I hope that you're able to see her return to health soon. It has been trying to be sure, but we must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone is doing their utmost to make it so. The question remains as to where she will go from here. However, I've considered taking her into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you have been a dear friend to Maven, and as such only thought it meet to ask if you're willing to take care of her daughter. If you are, I would do everything in my power to see that she's given into your care. Flattered, Maven was family to me, and I view her child as my own. Do anything to see her raised as a brave woman as her mother. I cannot care for her. I'm not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What is that? Apologies, I understand it was a sudden request, and no small one besides. Please give the imposition. Village sometime yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. Thank you. Speak with you further and let us return to my drilling. Okay. 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 I'm sorry. Do these actually give XP? I guess I should probably be... I feel like this is probably just the chaining quest here. It has nothing to do with the daily quests. Now that I think about it. But it was blue though. It's blue. Ah, it's blue. Alright, I better check. Let me check. Alright, man. Okay, I do have to do these quests. Shit. You missed 10 seconds of me reading the patch notes page and confirming that I have to do these quests. I actually get some XP from this, so I guess I should be... What should I get XP on? I'll let you decide, Winston. What should I get XP on? Reaper, Samurai, Ninja... But not Reaper. Reaper's 90. Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Sam... Tank... Or Bard, or Dancer. I was thinking you might say that. Paladin. Gunbreaker. What was my Gunbreaker? 84. I'll probably do Dark Knight or Gunbreaker when I'm doing the Crawler mode Fates. And I'll probably use Paladin to finish off the Ultimate Thule Fates. So... Curing what ails. Also, hi again, Glenn. Well then, if you're willing, I have a task that requires immediate attention. I guess I can help. Splendid. Requires several of the reddish soma herbs, which grow among the shrubbery to the northeast. Okay. Shrub. My ping is still like, oh. My ping is still like bouncing around really high for some reason, even though my internet usage is not. I don't know. I guess I should kill these for my hunt. Let's check this one first. I got some nuts. I don't play Paladin a lot, but I think I at least know the basics well enough to... yeah. Sadly, yeah. I know what you mean though. I still always start with the physical. I don't know if you're... I guess for some fights you want to like start with the magic phase, but I always am just kind of lazy and default to the physical. But yeah, I definitely have seen paladins just kind of go willy-nilly and like use request cat with their physical buff still up. It's like, no, what are you doing? Yeah, you do start with Going Blade mostly. Yeah. Like I sort of know the rotation, like how it flows. Like 1, 2, 3, obviously fight or flight, circle, expedition, and then you do 1, 2, oil authority, and then you do 3 of these, and then you get 1 more Going Blade in before this wears off to snapshot it, and then you request cat, magic, 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 Confiteor, and then 1, 2, Going Blade again, and then 1, 2, 3 tournaments again, and then you start over the physical. So I kind of know like the rigid part of the rotation. Anything fight specific I don't know. I don't play Paladin enough. Were you eavesdropping? You're kind of hard to miss, if I'm being honest. Anything with 2 enemies is some cursed shit. How bad is it? Like specifically, how bad is it? Like, do you want to make sure you have Going Blade on both of them? Because that would definitely throw off the whole thing. It's a gain to have going on everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's surprisingly potent, I guess. You're showing me that you will be her strength in the days to come. Yeah. Well, like I know the healer dots are more potency than the basic attack, but it's not by a lot. It's a pretty small gain. I don't remember what Sam's dot potency is anymore. Been too long. But pretty much for any class that has a dot, you want the dot to be up. Like, it's always a gain if it lives for the whole duration. Even some are like less sadly there's not really a lot of thought put into it other than how do I align this with raid buffs. Like, can I snapshot this? He dropped confetti here. Damn. Something to do with cooldowns? Again, ping is 400. Are you on as well, Klein? Like, is it just me? Well, I mean, I saw you were on, but I don't know if you're actually doing anything. It's not staying there, like now it's back down to 74. It's just like wildly oscillating tonight. I don't know why. Thornton is an awesome concept. Yeah, it is a neat fight. I can't imagine myself actually ever doing it, but it's kind of cool to watch. Ah, see, we're back up to 400 again. Like, I don't... What is going on tonight? Like, my internet is not capped out by any means. Yeah, this place is a piece of shit. I'm so glad I finally have this mount. The suffering it took. My god. I don't know if you should be holding your baby out in the rain, miss. Yeah, the Gunbreaker AoE to get cartridges. Ugh. We've all lost something during this tragedy, though no one's fault but fate. These are difficult days and we shouldn't blame ourselves for their cruelty. Forgiveness of the self is no simple matter. Very real. One final request. You could see the footsteps still even after she faded away. Like the splashing water on the ground. Nice. Somebody out there on a basic ass unicorn. Nah. Wow. Oh yeah, and we got the silver run too. Of course. Buy followers. Uh-oh. Oops. We both must have clicked that at the same time. Just to make sure it's stuck. The silver one's nice too, but I kinda like the darker one a little bit better, I think. Glittering object. It is just a rock. I've been debated. Hello. It's hard to double weave when you have 400 ping. That's a material. You can't fool me, game. Why is the game suddenly wanting me to like tell people to stop in place? Bigflowerwars.com. Ooh woo. At least you weren't like Dell, who actually did do it that day on FF4. I still remember that. This is a random thought, but it just like occurs to me. This music is very like FFX sounding. It has such like 10 vibes, I'm just now realizing. It's kind of quiet, so I don't know how well you guys can hear it, but I'm getting strong 10 vibes. I have no idea what song this even is called. Nature's bounty. I also just realized that my calculator display is frozen. Weird. It worked when I was checking it when I first logged on. It still shows the tomahawk I threw at the training dummy. I've done so little fighting these past few hours, I just now realized. My little helmet mouth moves when I talk. I swear I've never noticed that before. Luckily, I know of more than a few concoctions that give me the vigor of several men. Hey yo. I'm just gonna take some. We're not done yet. Check something real quick. Okay, yeah. So, luckily I already did the blue quest chain down here. Otherwise I would have to go do that. Which I would grumble, but possibly do anyway. She has a cute little rabbit. What a random spot. Gotta say, this ping is starting to get on my nerves. Like, fucking 70 already feels bad. Never mind. 2 to 400. I don't know how Nisha plays like that. Or Mark. I mean, I could maybe try, but it's just weird. I've never had it just like this, where it's just low and then really high. Yeah, Kate's another one, playing from Japan. Like, if it's laggy, it's usually laggy, and it stays that way because something's happening on my end. But nothing is. I suppose I'll try it here. I'll try logging out. Might as well, I suppose. It's been like this all night, but I'm just now starting to notice, because I'm actually killing stuff. Wow, the characters of these long quest chains in the same area have finally met. She will spare no effort. I can't get over the helmet moving when you talk. I must have never used this character in cutscenes, because it's bugging the shit out of me. It's funny, but it's like, oh my god, stop. She's going to attune to the aetherite. Alright. I'm not sure if that helps, sadly. Here we go. We made it, boys. Yeah, I might have to start taking my helmet off in cutscenes. Because, yeah, it's goofy. Hippos born to run. Some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos, a veritable herd of hippos. Hippos are like the current meme right now, aren't they? I thought that was normal. Quick adventures complete. Let me do this for a moment. Let's see. My calculator display is also not working again. Ping doesn't seem that bad at the moment, but why? Like the calculator itself is working. It's just the display is not keeps freezing. Nope. Stopping and starting it, and then it displays, but it's not changing. Yeah, stopping and starting it causes the display to appear, but it's not updating in real time. Huh, I don't know. Everything just feels a little scuffed tonight. Between that and the ping issue, I'm not sure. I guess I should be glad that my upload isn't shitting the bed too. It's a Monday. Does that actually have any bearing on this? I guess I'm not gonna worry about this right now. I don't know. don't feel like trying to fix this right now. What are you looking at? Can you see I'm in the middle of something here? You're looking for hippos. Damn. I was hoping to put paid to this before it got out of hand. Well, those hippos you're looking for should be rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. This armor is kinda goofy sometimes, so I gotta admit. Just this glowing beacon of attention whoring. Here they come. Oh Lord, they coming. Hey, no stopping. What? Why is there fruit in the middle of the... You've done it now, you Hamsa heads. Maru, what'd I tell you about riding this high road? Ah, boss. Oh, well, the roads back home ain't good for riding no more, boss. We ain't got much of a choice. Hurdling hippos is dangerous. Keep it off the high road, will you? Yeah, roaring down the main road, kicking up dust storms, you're scaring people. What, you already forgot about the Tarazat? The fires and the screaming and the people turning? You really think that raising a racket's what we need right now? Yeah, hippos are terrifying. In case you ain't got it through your heads yet, I'll spell it out for you. Our racing days are over. They were over yesterday, and they were over the day before that, too. Aw, man. Come on, boss. I take it this solves your hippo mystery. I guess both kind of work there. Now all that's left is to apologize for these sorry sods. Care to tell me where to direct our groveling? Over yonder. Alright, let's have a chat with this Kankana. You're coming too, Maru. I left you in charge, and the one in charge takes responsibility. That's how it goes. Oh my god. They look so sad by default. It's kind of funny. You'll be there to give your report or something, right? Soon enough then. That's a big ass maw. But why does my character look so smug about it? I need to put the helmet back on to contain the smugness. might these fresh faces be? I suspected news about the hippos, but perhaps you brought back a few lost souls as well. Something like that. Turner is the name, and on behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologize for the commotion. We used to race in our hippo carts out on the less traveled paths of Von Spanati. You see, we never took much to society, even before the sky started raining fire. Mostly just kept to ourselves and lived off the land. Being new to these parts is no excuse. We should have known better than to take the high road at high speed, and we're sorry for any, undue distress we might have caused. We ain't got much to offer, but we'll take you up on it however we can. Thavnir is in a bad way, so if we're going to do any good for anybody, now's the time. Or at least I'd like to think. I ain't got much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. Looking for purpose and speedy hippos to steer them true. Perhaps there is something Turner and her associates can contribute. Have you ever considered delivery work? Delivery work? You think we could really do something like that? I mean, a hippo car's the fastest set of wheels there is, but it is an excellent idea. Local trade is on its way to recovery, and the timely delivery of goods via hippo cart can only be a boon. However, delivery work requires a great deal of trust. You are transporting someone's precious possessions, after all. You would not only need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, then why not let Anselm show you how it's done? It just so happens that a parcel intended for the great work was accidentally offloaded here today. It's filled with medicinal herbs from Gridania, so I'd like it sent over as soon as possible. Would you be dear and deliver it with Turna? With your worldly experience, I'm sure you will serve as a shining example of professionalism. Leave it to me. I'll entrust the parcel to you, Turna. Mentally I want to say Tina, because it looks like an I, but it's like Turna. Like they just chopped the I out. Turna. I have no doubt that you'll see it safely to its destination. Sorry for taking you out of your way, Anselm, but I look forward to seeing a professional do, well, whatever it is a professional does. I'll be waiting by the gates, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. Work? Respect? Us? Sure, we wouldn't have to scrounge for food anymore. It'd keep us busy like the boss wants, but if wishes were hippo carts, beggars ride, you know. We're ready when you are. My partner, Segura, he's pulling the fastest cart on the island. I stored the goods we're delivering under the seat so they won't get damaged or nothing. And we ain't about to leave you high and hipperless. Here's another cart just for you. Our hippos are usually shy around strangers, but you were there with the fruit earlier, so you've got nothing to worry about. The smarter than to bite the hand that feeds. We don't let just anybody ride our carts, but if boss thinks you can handle it, no need for bellyache and Maru. We ain't racing the carts down the high road like some hamster heads, I know. Now off we go, slow and steady. Okay, we're actually doing this. Okay. Not a bad way to travel, eh? My crew designed these carts from scratch, you know. Historically, we Arca Sodara never went around in chocobo carriages and the like, but at some point I got two. This can't be safe. Got to go wondering why not. Sure, it was a heavy bunch, but nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it, right? Well, after auditioning all kinds of critters, we finally came around to hippos. Hippo riding's a team effort. Our hippos can sprint with the best of them, but they ain't got a lot of stamina. So a good rider knows when to push and when to let up. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Okay, we're there. The game's like, we know you never use our trucker reporters, so we're gonna make you do these side quests with hippos instead. Here we are, safe and sound. Now we hand over the goods, right? You wouldn't have to be talking about an imported package, was you? I've been expecting a delivery ship, but seen neither keel nor prow of it. Wait, aren't you the ones who saved Nidhana? I sure am. Warrior of light, savior of the galaxy. I see. Well, thank you both for going out of your way to bring this over. You saved me considerable grief. All around a good egg. No large trading vessels can dock here, you see. Usually our orders are offloaded at Al-Nair, and thence shipped by Dao, but they sometimes get mixed in with packages destined for Yendamad. Then the logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. May I check to see if you indeed have my herbs? Nod. Yep, this is it. Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved they made it here safely. I think that all of the hippo hubbub was in fact industrious delivery work. A little frightening to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. I'll be sure to call upon your services again. Dude, are these the beasts? Are these the daily quests? You just ride the hippos back and forth? That wasn't delivery, but I guess a little misunderstanding never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you, though. I got trusted just standing next to you. And he looks so happy about his herbs, and me smiling right along with him. Maybe we really can make a difference with this delivery business. I'm very much leaning into giving this like a country accent. I don't know why, but it just kind of flows. So we'll go with it. It's because they're doing they're not saying ing, they're doing in. They're lopping off the G. Thanks for showing me the ropes, and for doing all the talking too. I'd like to get straight back to Kankana, but from the looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise, considering what it's been through lately. Here's what we'll do. I'll let this big boy rest up a bit, while you go on ahead with Sarya. I'm trusting you with my prize set of wheels, so be careful. The scratches are nothing. Just ride like you did coming here, and there shouldn't be any problems. Okay, yep. Oh, we're controlling it. Alright. I kinda prefer just letting it be automated so that I can take my hand off the keyboard for a minute. What is this? Okay. I don't remember seeing this before. It must be something they're building, huh? Interesting. Can't fly, Satch. Everything else in this game can fly, why can't hippos? Hey, that person finally came back from being AFK. Oh, they both did. I saw you fade into existence. Welcome back. Thank you for your help. What'd you think of your first job? The whole delivery part seems pretty straightforward, even for our ilk, but the whole build and trust thing won't be easy. Still, it's not like we can give up and go home to Vanspanati. Sooner or later we'll have to get used to living with other folks. And you should have seen how relieved that alchemist was when he got his supplies. Feels nice to know he did some good in the world. There's no greater reward for a job well done, in my experience. If you choose to continue on this path, I'm certain the joy you bring will be returned to you tenfold. As this is a new endeavor for you and your associates, however, I do believe it best if someone oversees your progress. Gee, I wonder who. I know we're a right crew of misfits, Almstown, but I promise you we're hard workers. Give us a chance and we'll make you proud. How can I refuse? This is gonna take a lot of work. Well, I don't know about that. Something tells me that... Let's see, it's not Tina, it's Turna. Turna and her associates are quick studies. I'm sure that if you all work together, you'll make good progress in no time. Now that that's settled, I think it's time you saw your new home. Was it that place I just drove to? You see, I've come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. Structures may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself is very conveniently located. You're free to fix it up however you would like. You're just gonna let us use it just like that? I will lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about that particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked its location on the map. Gladly. Thanks for everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene on our new headquarters. I'll round up my people. Suddenly NPCs. Punk. And so, I'm glad you turned up. As you can see, this place ain't no Megaduta, but once we get the basics up and running, it'll start feeling like home in no time. We'll need a cart shed, for starters, and a place to store packages and whatnot. If I'm honest, boss, I'm still not so sure about this. But if you say we should give it a shot, I guess I can try. Thanks, Maru. I'm counting on you, you know. Oh, hiccup. Alright. As of today, we're making our name as reliable delivery workers. We've got a lot to learn, but don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. Now we need a name for our new business. Something real trustworthy like. Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got time to be worrying about names. What's wrong with our team name, anyway? Our team name? Oh, you're right. We don't need to be fancy, just fast, reliable, and riding hippo carts. Hippo riders it is. Yeah. Okay. Led by their charismatic leader, Tarna, the hippo riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. However, they are still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and trusted here to help them better their reputation. Beast Tribe quest unlocked. Hasty hippos. I was waiting for the hungry hippos joke. I guess that's it, huh? Alright. I guess I'll go ahead and do these on Paladin so that I can hit 89. I'm trying to think. How many? I need like 30 fates in Ultima Thule. So I don't want to waste the XP hitting 90 too early. You think 30 fates would be enough to level though? I'm not sure. I don't think it will. Well, I'm not sure. I am pretty close to hitting 89. Like, I don't want to get to like needing 10 fates and not be capped on XP, because I don't really have another class that's close. But I have Dancer actually. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I could do Dancer if I end up capping Paladin. Nut. Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna read these out loud, sorry. Guess I can put my helmet back on. Hippo riding these nuts. Oh, I gotta use the cart. As expected. Now this is like peak glamour. Apparently I have to do these colors, right? Wait, no way. I have to ride this fucking thing all the way over there. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can fly. Thank fuck. I was about to be very disgruntled. It specifically said ride, so I was like, oh no. Oh, that's an A rank. Flying hippo. So majestic. Oh. Alright, so anxious blue. Yellow. Okay, fine. Blue. Red. Oh my god, I'm horrible at this. Yep, what amount? I'm just shooting wads of color at people. An embroidered. That's a hard word for me to say. Embroidered pouch. This somehow feels too plentiful with coin to have been acquired honestly. Fucking ours, dude. God damn it. I was trying to be efficient and just make a triangle. Nope. Thominson Visitor. You can tell because it's a Rogadan. Poggers. Alright. Materia. Alright then. Finally finished. Not that I'm complaining per se, but it did take me longer to do this stuff than I expected. It's been almost 4.5 hours. Yeah, honestly, just doing the Omega stuff took a while itself. And it was going slower because I'm actually sitting and reading stuff out loud and just like doing it in my head. I think I want to do some Fates for a little bit, but I want to take a break for a few minutes, so Yep. I will BRB. Wait. What? What? Did the music doesn't? What? Oh my god. Fine. Why is... Where is it? Oh, frick. I didn't realize it didn't keep playing when you ICAM. That's so weird. Anyway, yeah. Short break. I want to do some face for a little bit at least. Okay. Elephant. Alright, so do faith for a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna sit here long enough to actually finish the zones, but I'll work on them for a little while. What do you think? Garlemald or Ultima Thule? Probably Garlem, or nah, probably Ultima Thule, so that I can keep playing Paladin, huh? Get it out of the way. Oof. Well, first things first, I have some gear I can slap on. Oh wait, there's another quest I forgot to do. Whatever this thing is with Tataru. Oh man, should I do that now? I don't know what this quest is, or how long it will take. I feel like if I don't do it now, I might not do it at all. Wow. Look how shiny I am. My cape is so nice not having a tail just clip through the back. I'm gonna have to get the sword though. Or glamour the sword and shield at least. I probably should at least just have the sword glamoured onto that spot, because I'm always gonna use that sword. But the shield I kinda bounce around between a few still. But then again, I can carry the shields with me, because it's not like I have anything else to put in there. Was this the right one? No. Yeah, it'll work for now. I'm just gonna try to speed through this. No! Cutscene helmet. If you'll cover my Aetherite expenses. Actually, I should have picked that. Man, I do like this armor, but the longer I use it, the more I wish you could just dye it better. Like, I very much wish I could change the glowy color to something not gold. Like, I hate the gold so much. Can you change the glow though? Like, because the coloring doesn't change the glow. Presumably. Maybe I'll have to have a look-see whenever I sub again next time. Like having the dark main color I'm cool with, but then like changing the gold accents to like a silvery color, and the glowy bits to just something else completely, like something darker, would be like, that would hit the spot. Sicard, can I interest you in some fine garb today? Oh, I have the cutscene helmet. Is this quest basically just to check in with people? And under the guise of showing off the wares. Like that's one of the... oh. How goes it? It goes fine. You don't need to check up on me. But that's why I like the Reaper. Because it's... I didn't even get the glowy. Did I? Fuck, I don't remember. The Reaper set is less flashy. That's not even. That's not a chest piece. Elemental armor. Oh, I think this is just the default. The +1 is the glowing green, I think. If I remember correctly, which I just didn't get. Because it looks much better just kind of subdued. This armor is definitely one of those things where it's like, like I said, I don't think it looks bad, but I worked my ass off, like we worked our asses off to get that stuff, and I wanted to use it. But it's been a while now. It's like I've gotten a couple years worth out of use of this. A couple years usage worth out of it. So it's like maybe I can branch out a little. I don't know. to look at it. Curious. An enormous sack. That's enormous. Is this an enormous sack? I feel like an enormous sack would be at least bigger than he is. Been naked medieval time for Isela. Huh. Mistaken. Yeah, is it enormous though? I feel like I would just call it a large sack. Enormous, just. I mean, it's gotta be pretty fucking big for enormous. That's just a reasonably large sack. There we go. Wiggle. Oh my god. Helmet off. Oh, you know, I don't think I went to the gold saucer. Let's go get some tickets. I guess I don't need to bother getting a weekly ticket because I won't be here Saturday night. Boo. Buggies. You know, I should have went and played the stupid thing for the challenge log reset. God damn it. God damn it. Gotta be efficient. Get challenge log. Ugh. I don't think I can do the fashion thing. I don't remember when that ends. I need to look that up. That was awful. I hate when it's up at this extreme top edge. Oh yeah, zoom in on that low pixel armor. Flex. Nice. Alright, now we can go. Now we can go. This isn't right. What's closest? Gladiator. Big pimpin'. How much could we actually fit in this? Sad violin. This is Twilight over Thenland, isn't it? This is like way... music way back. That's a male Lalafell. Don't even know who Pippin is. The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. I mean, if you don't watch cutscenes, then you wouldn't. So, I suppose not. This is basically Rarbon's adopted kid. Next year, be like, who is Rarbon? I should have known this quest wouldn't end here. You have to watch the Realm Reborn trailer, dude, for that. Wait, why can't I turn this in? Level 90. So is everyone gonna band together to fix this necklace for her? To show her how much she's done for everybody. I guess we're done for now. Yay! Okay. 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 I have to take the boots off again. Okay. Do a few fates. It's already midnight. So... what was here? I don't know. I guess I'll put the map up there for now. So I need to start with the slower version of the song. Where is it? Echoes. Alright, well, let's see. Is anybody else doing these fates? Yep, they're doing this one. Alright, I'm gonna wait and see where they go. Put tank stance on. I have some orange juice. High quality that I made myself many months ago. I'm sure it's nice and fresh. We're probably gonna go to this one. I would assume. Oh, that one disappeared. Unlucky. Okay, yep, here we go. Try to do at least 10 for the challenge log. Get an extra little bump of XP from that. About 15%. That would be enough to at least get this one 10k. Okay. Sounds like a plan. No, I didn't get Gorn Blade off in time. Got him. And then the world was safe, for there were no more fates. Yep, just gotta wait for the fates to pop. There was a very sudden shift of green, from green to like purple here. That was a little jarring. Oh, there's one. way those other two people didn't show up. It's taking a bit more damage now. It's okay, I'm a tank, I can do it. My fucking tap target was like way over there. I was like, why can I not? Jeez. Motherfucker. Get your ass over here. So yeah, I was sweating there for a moment. Because it's like, yeah, I know tanks can get away with some shit, but I haven't actually played anything. Well, I haven't played this in a while. So it's like, you still have to kind of know what you can get away with. And I was not sure if I could get away with that. But we made it, so it's fine. inside. Fate complete. And the world is once again safe from the evil fates. Trying to click through my chat overlay, it's like, nope. I think this is a boss fight. Except the old dragon's request. But yeah, I understand why the game doesn't do it, but I wish the game did these free logins a little bit more often. Because I kind of like these nights where I just don't play in a while. And I can just sit down and just like play for like 6 hours, have fun with it, and then not necessarily play again for a while. very chill. Just a half-price Savage sub. Yeah. Raiders would love that, for sure. I'm not even gonna bother to get out of these AoEs. It just doesn't do enough damage to warrant. I've completely flipped my rotation trying to get this made. That is one thing I don't like about Paladin, though, is how rigid its rotation is. If you like miss anything up, it just sets the whole thing out of whack. This fight's almost done, so it really doesn't matter, but yeah. Yeah, it is nice not having to worry about logging in every day. Wait, was there more to that? I don't remember. Maybe I should have waited a sec. I might have to go back. Like I don't know if I'll even do any roulettes tonight or anything. I might just call it after these. Okay, yeah, just do these. I hate this one though. Get up. Greetings. Oh no, it's Sky. Oh no, there's a boss fight. Fuck, do that instead. I never did see friggin' Kai. Yeah, it is good about that. It makes it feel like you don't have to log on to do shit constantly. It's kind of cute watching these guys dodge these AoEs. Why is somebody doing this one? Bruh. Maybe I should become a tank main. The much simpler, don't give a shit attitude about stuff. These are doing a surprising amount of damage though. No, bro. Bro. I guess this one's just not meant to be. Should have did that reprisal way earlier. Man, just me and that 7, that Mark was just melting them. Wow, they're only 86. Wow. I'll do a couple more, I suppose. But yeah, it's nice how also a lot more self-sufficient tanks are nowadays. So that one reset. That is silent. Get out of here. I don't know what it is with white mages, but I see them constantly putting down a silent. It's like they think it works on people outside the party still. I don't know. This is not the first time I've seen that by any means. I wouldn't even say anything. I see it a surprising amount. They would aggro that other shit. Yeah, I'm capped on stones, but honestly I'm just gonna wait and get the orchestration from here. Because none of the mats seem to sell worth anything, so not too fussed about it. There it is again. Silent. Alright, what am I at? $42 out of 60. Eh. I guess let's get to 45 and I'll call it there. It's a little too loud. I just fucked up my combo. It just takes one little brain fart, and then you messed up. Because I was like, oh, that warrior took aggro. I'm gonna turn my stance off. And I completely lost where I was in my combo. Yeah, it's one of the few things where it's like, yeah, I know how a tank works, but that's the sort of thing where it's like, oh, if I'm in an actual fight, that's something I'm probably gonna mess up. So, that's why I won't sit here and pretend to be like a super good tank compared to you guys. Yeah, they're static, but it's just a matter of just losing a train of thought for a moment and hitting something you're not supposed to. Off tanks, so you don't have to worry about as many tank things, yeah. I'm also definitely on autopilot though at this point. Gunbreaker's also just a lot of shit. No, Gunbreaker's got a ton of stupidly unnecessary double weaving. It's partly why I don't think I like it. And suddenly there's like a whole fake party out here. That person showed up right as the last enemy died. Better luck next time. Alright, that's 45 out of 60. Yeah. Alright, let's leave it there. It's not inherently just a double weaving, it's when you have to actually do tank stuff as well. Because it just leaves a little... it's hard to manage it. Let me see. I mean, you still can't do more than double weaving though without clipping something. I'll be honest, I don't even, if I remember Gunbreaker's opener that well. Also, I only have like level 84 stuff. I already fucked up and lost the cartridge. I didn't sonic break. I didn't do that exactly right. This being 90 seconds is what kind of throws the whole thing into a weird setup. Yeah. "90-second stuff is just weird because so much of this game revolves around 2 minutes. I don't know enough to say for certain, but yeah, this is almost the sole reason why you have weird burst windows. Yeah, it's every other, I mean. The music is distracting me. Chill, chill. Alright, for some reason clicking on this sometimes makes it so like I'm not there. It takes a moment to like get refocused on the game. I'm like trying to click stuff, but it's not registering. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing necessarily, it's just another thing that you have to deal with when you're playing it. Just because they chose to have it 90 seconds. Like, I have no problems playing Red Mage and doing stuff with that, but that's because its buff stuff is on 2 minutes. So I don't have to, like, put too much brain power into it, I suppose. It's also why I think Warrior's easiest for me to pick up, because the longest cooldown you have to worry about is 60. So also, being honest, I have played mostly healer in this game, so the only thing I have to think about is like, oh, presence of mind every so often, or if I'm playing Ast, you have to get freaking div out, or I guess it's, yeah, div. Astrodyne's a self buff now. And then Scholar's only got freaking chain strat. It's just like a one and done sort of thing. Whereas now that I'm starting to play more deeps and tank stuff, I'm still like getting into the mindset and that sort of thing. But yeah, I suppose that'll do for tonight. How long was this? A bit over 6 hours. Man. Yeah, thanks for chilling. Yeah, it was a good sit down. I got the quests done. I've got the daily set up so I can start doing that. So I can knock a few of those out doing this. I'm trying to think. I might do one more stream of this before the free login thing ends, but if I do, it'll probably just end up being like Fate grind or maybe roulettes or something. It won't really be anything too substantial, so it'll mostly just be if you feel like chilling, basically. Which I suppose is what most of these are anyway, but yeah. I mentioned it earlier, like way earlier in the stream. I might try to at least finish the Fates. Because I don't have that many left now. I've just got 15 in Ultima Thule and like 30 in Garland mode. So I could easily do that in just a couple hours. So I'm gonna try to at least get that done. So yeah, I'll probably at least stream that. Just so I potentially have someone to chat with if anyone's around. But yeah, GG. I will catch you around.